Do, 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 do. Okay, now. Going, that going. Looks like it's going. That's going. Oh, that going there. And then this. I hate having to set this up after I get started streaming, but it's the only way it works. Okay. That done. Now, add overlay. Chat. That here-ish. Egg mode. Add overlay. Which chat? Hello, Masaku. Hello, hello. That there for now. That little. Hello, Lady Malshin. Hello, hello. Okay, now that that's all done. Aim. Now I can put these where I can see them. And make the YouTube chat a little bigger. It's hard. The text is always small on the YouTube chat, and it set the YouTube to chop chat, so I gotta fix that to all chat. Okay. Hello, Lady Knight. Hello, hello. Live chat. There we go. Make that a little narrower so I can get white thing and it can work. Okay. Just trying to make sure I got it. Okay. Hello, Anthony Watson. Hello. How's life treating me? I mean, had better days, certainly had worse days. But things are looking up. That's the important part. Okay. Now. Not working. On the road again. Hello, Alexin33. Hello, hello. We are currently... Oh, parking brake. That'll do it. We're continuing our job. 3,300 kilometers to go. They just announced another patch coming very soon. A very important patch. So I'm like, okay, if I don't do this job, I'm not going to make these 200,000 euros. So let's finish the job. But the next patch is a very important one for American Truck Simulator. It's currently out in beta. They don't have that yet for Euro Truck Sim. But the patch is coming to both because it's an engine upgrade, and they use the same engine. Now the important thing... Thank you for the biddies, Alexin. Thank you, thank you. The important thing with the new patch is that it improves the physics. It completely redoes the physics model. And the reason this is important is it's to allow it to work with buses and smaller cars. Bus and car mods have existed for a while for American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim. But driving buses and cars always feels really weird because the physics model is built entirely around trucks. It's kind of like you have those car mods for Microsoft Flight Simulator, but if you drive too fast, you take off. It's kind of like that, where you have a car you can drive around in American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim. But if you take that turn too sharply going 20 miles an hour, you're going to flip over. It's a little crazy. And hello, Bullfwine. Hello, hello. I don't think I said hello to you yet. Where is my... There it is. Ah. Oh, my danger lights were on. We're not in danger yet. We'll get there. Gotta pass by asphalt first. There we go. That's a nice, happy drive. I went to Burger King for dinner before stream. Got some drive-through. Doing some real-life driving. What am I doing? Drinking? You having Coke and Jim Beam. I've cut back on the alcohol for at least a bit. So right now I'm having Monster, which is arguably worse for me, but you know what? Yeah. Hello, Dylan Jenkins. Hello. And no, it's not the Monster beer, though they do make that too. This is just plain old classic Monster. I know it's a little hard to tell with the green screen effect cutting out the M, but yeah, you can probably still figure it out. Better French fries? Yeah, but they salted the fuck out of them today. It was kind of surprising. By the time I got to them, they were already a bit cold, but Burger King fries are still good for a while longer because they are thicker fries. Am I supporting Polton? Yeah. Yeah, but also I just generally prefer... I don't know. I had a dream where I quit drinking and I got thin again. And I was like, this is nice. It's like, no more beer belly. Isn't that something? Bolton keeps telling me if I want to do that, I'm going to have to get off my ass. So I asked her, well, what's her plan? And she kicked me out of the house. Now I'm in virtual reality. I like Chinese food? Oh, yeah. Fortunately, while we have, like, fuck all around in this city, we do have 2 Chinese places to pick from, so I'm able to say, I'm not going to that one, that's a shitty one, I'm going to this one. Sadly, the shitty one is the Chinese buffet. But, you know, best hamburger from fast food joints. And that all depends on what you're in the mood for. But the I went to Burger King for their new steakhouse Whopper. It was actually pretty damn nice. Really savory. Good texture, flavor, not too slimy, which is a problem with a lot of Burger King burgers. They got so many sauces on it, it's just goo. But no, it had a good balance of cheese, meat, and toppings. The onion ring and the bacon gave it a nice crispy kind of texture. It only had 1 meat patty, but it felt like it had like 2.5 because the mushrooms just added so much density to it. Very filling burger. Extremely savory. Good steakhouse flavor to it. Still had that, you know, Burger King kind of burger taste to it, but that worked well for a steakhouse themed burger. One of the very few times, same with soda as well. Yeah, that's how you do it. But I was having beer like every day. Now I'm having beer no days. Haha! Now I have soda every day. Fuck. Sleep here, we keep going for a bit more. Let's live life dangerously. Let's push it a little bit more. We're not stopping at this stop, we're stopping at the next rest stop. Am I getting GTA 6 when it comes out? I don't know. I mean, probably not, since it's coming out for console first, and like, GTA 5 I didn't get when it came out. I waited for GTA 5 on PC. So it came out on PS3 and Xbox 360, and I was like, no, I'm getting it on PC. And then it came out on PS4 and Xbox One, and I'm there like, no, I'm getting it on PC. And I see the same thing happening for GTA 6. It's coming out on PS5 and Xbox Series. And I'm here like, no, I'm going to get it on PC. And I guarantee you, the next version of it to come out is not going to be the PC version. It's going to be the PS6 and Xbox whatever. Haven't drank since COVID, don't want to drink by yourself. That's fair. Just think of pickled beer, you can do it. Oh god dang, pickled beer. Ugh. Ah shit, we're gonna slow down. Maybe we won't, I don't know, it depends. Oh, we are.
Hey, Buck, I'll be down the Emerald Lake Plateau outpost in a flash if you need me. See you there.
Like, what? I'm driving neither a Mac or a Kenworth. I'm driving a Mercedes. Nerd! Burger King married the Dairy Queen and had a son named Jack who liked boxes. I also had a red-haired daughter named Wendy who was the best friends with the clown named McDonald's. Hey, Cronny! Oh boy. But if they're doing if the next patch is going to fix up the physics to prepare for cars and buses, that tells me cars and buses are probably going to come a little sooner in the year, earlier in the year, you know? Getting tired. Okay, good. We're getting a rest stop right here. Real lucky on that one. Now, am I? Oh, I got the through miracles, possibly literally, I managed to get the. Oh, Jesus Christ! The Convent Chronicles Revelation review approved on Steam, so that is currently set, which means the demo page is now technically discoverable in the coming soon tab, but unfortunately it's not trending coming soon because we don't have enough wish lists yet. Get on that. Share the damn thing. Okay. Could have helped the snow and number pictures. We were yelling at the previous. Yeah, that was one of the things where it's like it's annoying to me because it's like I just don't know what it is they want me to do. So as soon as I figure out what they're asking of me, it's like, oh, that, and that. The arcade demo of the Terrifier game. I have not. Hey, you motherfucker! Can I even see what you're saying? Yeah? Yes, Kevin. Do I own a PlayStation 5 yet? I mean, yeah, I have a PS5. I just barely ever use the damn thing. Like, I got it, and then it sat there, and I was like, when something exclusive comes out for it, I'll play this. And then it took until Stellar Blade to come out for me to play it. And now it's been sitting there since, and it's like, well, this was a fucking waste of $1,000. Well, Joven, hopefully this time I got it set up properly so that the YouTube doesn't hear what's going on. Understandable, hardly any games for it, yeah. I think it's sad, like, one of the things, like, what's that one, Code Violet? One of the only reasons that people even talk about that game is because it's one of the few games that is a PlayStation 5 exclusive. If there weren't so few PlayStation 5 exclusives, that wouldn't be a point to... That would not be a feather in its cap. Who would care? It's like, oh, another one? Yeah, whatever. But because there's so few, this tiny indie studio has... They're doing some Asylum level figuring out how to game the system to make a quick buck. Because they really are not very good at making video games. I can't remember what the previous one was. He played as a firefighter in that one, and they tried... That was a PlayStation exclusive as well, and they were like, well, it's because the SSD on the Xbox is just too slow for the awesome might of our game. So you had fanboys running around Twitter spreading the word like, Xbox can't handle this, it's only on PlayStation. And it was a piece of shit game. No one really cared. But now Code Violet is their latest one, where they're like, well, this is going to be only on PlayStation because we don't want it to come out on PC and have those PC perverts mod our character to be in just pervy outfits or naked. And it's like, it's the same shit. They're just trying to poke the bear and cause controversy as a means of advertising their shitty games. There used to be more exclusives. Yeah, that's true. This is a hell of a generation we're in. The system's launched at $500 with like 10 exclusives in the first 2 years, and then 3 years later, then they cost $600-700, and now there's like 5 exclusives. The previous exclusives got ported out. Like, what the fuck? Just saw the Popeye review, didn't realize that movie existed. Yeah, there's, from what I hear, there's 3 Popeye horror movies, at least. Which means I got my work cut out for me. And lots of people, but one guy came up really weird, so he broke down and said your name was Ryan. Said, thought he came up to me from your glory days. He's like, huh? Shared that I'm the 2003 Japan forklift racing champion. He was in shock. Saw him 2 days later, didn't recognize him, and he got all excited. He was shouting to his friends and him, the forklift racer. Oh, cruddy, oh boy. How's the project coming along? February 10th is when the demo should go live, so head on Steam, check out Comic Chronicles Revelation, wishlist it now. It will help its visibility if you do. And the demo will be the first 3 chapters, which is going to be about an hour. And with that, if I have set it up right, which I'm pretty sure I have, but I cannot guarantee, your save data from the demo should carry over to the full game if you so choose. Exclusives are dying, trying to get in the future. I mean, yeah, but... Oh, fuck. Well, right now it's looking like Comic Chronicles Revelation is going to be exclusive to Steam, but it's not because I'm there like, oh yeah, I got a great contract here, I'm getting kickbacks for this. It's really just that it's the largest markets for this kind of game, and so it's the most important one for me to get right, and I am literally a solo developer, so I want to bring it to as many platforms as possible. What did I have to fix? Oh, nothing. I told them it's not porn, and then it got approved. Of course, I've been telling them that since day one. And there's no. It's just, after over a month of back and forth, you'd think, like, maybe at some point someone would have actually played it. But yeah, there's... Well, I want to say zero censorship because there is nothing that I had to change at the behest of anybody. But I do have to admit that the original plan for the story would have been something that would have just by default been considered adults only. But yeah, that's just because of certain original design choices I was going for, which I still like the design choices. But then when I was looking at the big picture and I realized that, hey, if I dial down literally less than 3% of this, it's an easy M rating. And I can get it in front of lots more eyes. So it was like, yeah, that's a worthwhile trade-off. So before I even sent it in to review anywhere, I had already made that decision myself. But yeah, like part of the original design philosophy was that the demons were naked. I didn't see a reason for demons to have clothes, so they didn't. Now they have a few very specifically, strategically placed garments. They're still mostly naked, but in that rated M for everyone kind of way. But yeah, I got the little teaser trailer up on the store page finally. Red Dead Redemption 2 as a TV show. I could see it, but at the same time, it's like, how, like, are we just going for a Red Dead TV show? Because I feel like a show that takes place in the Red Dead universe could work if done right. But without the gameplay, would it really hold up as a TV show as well? Like, there are some really good Western shows out there. It's like, it actually has some pretty stiff competition. So, I'm just thinking like, Red Dead to the TV show or Deadwood? It might be biting off more than it can chew here. I feel like maybe I could actually sit down and watch some Western TV shows. Maybe I'll get back on the TV that way, who knows. I haven't been into TV since I was like 11 years old, but fuck it. Nice calm drive. I like it. These clouds remind me. I've been doing a lot of work in Microsoft Flight Simulator just on my own. So I've been playing a lot of Microsoft Flight Simulator because sticking my head in this thing and blocking out the rest of the world that's how I've been able to get back on schedule, get everything going, and I'm still working on the project, and I'm still doing streams. I just literally block out all distractions, and boom, there I go. It's amazing. But yeah, I have been flying with live weather as well. In the Cessna, it's suicide. In the Skyhawk, it's suicide. But I've been flying a Pilatus PC-24. Yes, I have a jet. I have been delivering cargo in a jet. It's been amazing. But I was flying live weather, and I was flying something up from... I think I started in Mexico, and I was taking it up to northeast Texas. But when I was coming in, when I was cruising there, I was cruising at about 30,000 feet, and the storm was enormous, and I couldn't see shit. So I was like, okay, well, no problem. When I get close, I'll bring the cruise down to 3,000 feet. Then I'll be under the weather, and we'll see what we're dealing with. So I get near my destination, and I'm like, okay, and I punch in the autopilot, like, okay, altitude change, 3,000, flight level change mode, go, change my throttle, boom, start lowering, and the whole time it's just a gray soup through the windshield, can't see shit. I get to 3,000 feet, and I'm still completely blind. And I'm like, this could be a problem. So I'm thinking, like, okay, where am I? Northeast Texas. Still pretty flat, still really close to sea level. I can push further down, try and get under these clouds. So I go down to 2,000 feet. Still blind. So I'm there like, I'm getting real close to where I'm supposed to land this thing, and I can't see shit. And in the meantime, in the PT-12, it doesn't have the Garmin system that the Cessna Skyhawk does. So I don't have the little virtual topography, like, showing me, okay, here's the hills, here's where the runways are, like, where I could just completely fly and land based entirely on my heads-up display. There is a way to set it, but I didn't know that yet. So I'm just looking at it, and it's just telling me, okay, here's how tilted you are, here's the angle, here's your attitude, here's your angle, there you go. And I'm like, okay, well, northeast Texas, I'm flying at 2,000, can't see shit, I need to get down a little further to hopefully see something. So, I bring it down to 1,500 feet. I'm checking, my destination airport has an elevation of 400 feet, so I'm like, I bring it down to 1,500, I'll be 1,100 feet off the ground, maybe I'll be able to see something. So I bring it down to 1,500 feet, half the altitude I originally was planning. Now I can just barely see the ground around me. I still cannot see nearly as far as I need to be able to get to the airport. So I'm hitting my nav computer and stuff, and I'm like, okay, zoom out, check. It's like, okay, where it is, it's still about 20 nautical miles off. What's going on? Like, hit the weather display, and it's like, whew, everything just covers in red. And I'm like, but then it like goes yellow and then clear. And like yellow, green, clear. Like, heading towards the airport. And I'm like, okay, I'm heading to a pocket. I should be able to see something once I get there. Punch through the clouds, get to the pocket, and I'm looking, and it's just storm clouds all around me. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I know there's those weather systems going on right now. This is a little ridiculous. But I can see the way towards the runway, and I'm looking, and right where I need to go for the runway is just pitch black. There's the darkest storm clouds I've ever seen in the game right there. And I'm trying to look. I'm looking at my nav. I'm looking at out the window, and I can't see where this damn runway is. All I can see is this void of darkness right where I'm supposed to go. So I'm like, checking, I'm looking at the topography. I'm like, okay, there's this river that goes this way. I'm looking around. I find the river. And I'm like mentally mapping out where the runway should be. Yeah, I was flying VFR. That's the thing is, it's like I don't like dealing with the IFR callouts, especially when I'm working. So I'll change my course to VFR before flight, because Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't care if you fly VFR at 30,000 feet, even though that's illegal. So that's what I've been doing, so I could get my work done, and I only have to worry about landing around the last 20 minutes of flight. I spend like 3 hours working away at my things, and then I land a plane, take off, there we go. When I looked into the darkness looked like, it looked a little scary, I'm just saying. So I figure out, based on the river, exactly where I'm flying, where the runway should be, and it is in the void. I can't see it, everything's black. It's, Cronny, it's Convent Chronicles Revelation. So, CONVENT space CHRONICLES colon space RAVELATION. But, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna bring it down a little bit more. I'm gonna get my flaps set. I'm gonna get the first level of speed brakes on, and I'm going to fly in the direction I am sure this runway is, and hope for the best. So as I am doing this, I just go into this black void, lying right in there, and I'm like, I'm looking, and then, miraculously, out of the darkness, I see the two big, bright white strips, the aiming points for the runway. Now, I'm still really high and at a terrible angle, so I'm there trying to fix myself to line up with this aiming point. I'm hitting the auto throttle to try and maintain a certain speed while I'm doing this, which would be great for the glide slope, but I am nowhere near the glide slope. So I'm coming in, and as I'm getting closer, it's just... I'm just seeing all these white lines shooting left and right across my windshield. And I'm just fighting it, and it's just pitch blackness, barely visible runway, and these just white lines streaking left and right all around me. And... fuck you! What do you... The speed limit was 50... It just... What the It barely dropped down. You speed trapping motherfuckers. Anyway. Okay. I'm coming in for the landing, and I'm still going way too fast. So I'm there, and I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to line up. I'm trying to do a lot of things all at once, and I Like, I've already turned off my autopilot, and I'm there trying to get my throttle, to kill my throttle, to slow me down a little bit more so I could flare. I'm not slowing down. So I'm coming in, and I, boom, hit the runway hard and bounce up. Then my auto throttle turned off. I had forgotten to turn off my auto throttle. In the PC-24, the autopilot and auto throttle are two separate systems, so you gotta turn them off separately. But hitting the ground also is a way to turn off the auto throttle. So at that point, I kill the throttle, and I'm trying to flare, I'm trying to stay straight, all this going on, and then I finally, like, settle the plane on the ground. I hit the parking brake, and I'm like skidding, and come to a stop. And I'm just there, I'm shaking in my seat. I'm like, oh god, we lived. And I'm looking, and it's like sleet. It is sleet I am flying in. It's raining and snowing. I'm like, fucking A. Feel like that flight would be canceled or diverted. Well, I mean, yeah, that's one thing with flights in Microsoft flights in 2024 is a good amount of the career mode flights would not occur in reality for a myriad of reasons. Generally speaking, most of the weather they're asking you to fly in, they would just cancel the flight. They would not have you fly in that, especially in the shit they're having you fly in. Now, beyond that, there was another flight with a PC-12, the PC-24, that I wanted to take. It was going to West Mexico. So this would have opened up more map for me, and I'm like, okay, I want to expand out, go south, go bridge from Mexico down into South America. Well, the thing is, in Microsoft Flight Simulator, the camera, you can have a lot of little things, little blue boxes telling you exactly where to go. But I don't... The fuck was that? I'm hauling some diesel. We're bringing it to Spain, taking it from Turkey. Picked it up in Istanbul. Yeah, that's the thing, but like something flashed on my VR when that happened, so I'm like, I don't think that was a song, but it sounded like it came from my headphones, not from the room. So... we got 400,000 euros. We're gonna have 600,000 by the time we deliver this, so we're gonna have plenty to buy a new garage and another truck. Knock a controller off the desk? That might have been it. Oh yeah. Whoa, fuck! Yeah, my right controller is on the floor and it's missing. So yeah, why did it seem like it came from my headphones? Yeah, but it's a controller. I don't know, I feel like that's gonna try and get you killed either way. We're gonna have to go nappy buy soon. I can't say nappy. I'm in Europe. In Europe, nappy means diaper. So if we're going nappy buy, we're into baby play, and I am not. No. She doth not protest too much. There's no way you can protest too much about this, I'll have you know. Hello, officer. Oh, now, why? You're always with the 80, 90, 80, 90, 80, 90. You know, I'd like to just fucking go. Very interesting seeing the effect of road trip mode and coaches. But in Microsoft Flight Simulator, I've been working on unlocking the charter flight business. Horror movie universe or kaiju movie universe? Can I be in the porno movie universe? That. Made a Steam account and added a wish list. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, February 10th. That's less than 2 weeks now until the release of the demo. Now, if you've been following the story on, if you've been following the Comic Chronicles Revelation channel on my Discord, you probably have figured out that the demo's been done for a long time, but. I would have preferred if the demo comes out at the exact same time as the game. I never wanted to release the demo too early, because if the demo comes out way too early, then so much can change. And indeed a lot has. But also, just in terms of writing a story, it's a good idea to have it done before you go back and polish things and say, yep, this is finalized. And unfortunately, with the way the demo was, I really couldn't do that. Oh, no, Anthony. No, that is again the hard. Okay. Okay, I'll take the horror kaiju universe. Giant monsters killing everybody. That's my choice. Hey, let's go for a coffee break. Hell yeah. There we go. Well, I'm not in the UK right now. I'm just in Europe. Here we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's go to asphalt. I'd love to. At the dang beam covering the thing. It's pointing at a thing. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's from my other thing, but that thing isn't thinking right now. So what's with that thing? Oh, it thinks it's this thing. Need to make a road trip to asphalt. With road trip mode's going to be in America. Is there a way we can drive our American muscle car all the way to asphalt? Well, I want to see, in road trip mode, I want to drive a convertible, because why not? Why not? It'd be fantastic. This guy, hurry the fuck up. Take that as a no. That's the Betsy lane. There we go. Okay, 2,400 miles, kilometers left. Sissy miles. There we go. Herbagur. Right. Where's my name? Hello, Nuggets. Hello, hello. And I'm talking about Microsoft Flight Sim, the car mods, and all that. It is kind of sad watching the people who actually do try to play the car mods because, number one, the cars behave like airplanes. But, number two, it's really not a very good driving experience. Here we have a tree growing out of the ground there. That's just everywhere in Microsoft Flight Sim if you're trying to drive on the roads. Like, the cars built for the game barely stay on the roads. Where are we off to today? We're heading back home to España. The beautiful country of Spain is where Euro Betsy is headquartered, in the city of Murcia. We got like 21 tons of diesel, picked it up from Istanbul, and they're paying us 50 euros a kilometer, so that's fucking good. Like big rigs, just because if you see a creepy motherfucker in the middle of the road, you just report him as a speed bump. I don't see anything in the rules saying you can't. Carte e le passo. Can you play Doom in VR or Metal Gear Solid? That'd be fucking awesome. I know they made Doom VFR back in the day, and I played it, and it was not great. Number one, it wasn't Doom 2016. It was based on Doom 2016, but it was its own thing, which of course meant it was smaller and shittier. But number two, they didn't really build it for VR so well. It's in New York in February. Okay, congratulations. But my brain. What was I just saying? Saying something. Oh yeah, the Doom VFR, it is just short, and it still had its DNA based on Doom 2016, so it had things that didn't work well with VR at all. Like the fact that in Doom 2016, you really have to keep moving, or you're dead. You can't keep moving in Doom VFR, unless you use the little two-handed gun controller peripheral for PSVR. But even then, that has its problems because for some reason it has this delay and this rubber band kind of effect between where it's tracked as being and you moving around. Metal Gear Solid, I don't think I've heard of actual VR missions for Metal Gear Solid that are in actual VR. But I do know that you can play Hitman in VR, like, officially. And that's supposed to actually work out a lot better than the previously mentioned games.
Who's that lurking over there?
Thank you for the look. Thank you. It's a long drive. In Microsoft Flight Simulator, the flights I've been taking are long flights. They have to be in order for me to get my work done. But it's interesting. No, APJ Bluebird, I am not reading the comments. I can't see them, in fact. It's, you know, what it is. Oh well. Just musing about my time I've been spending in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I play that entirely in VR as well. And with the wheel. I don't have a yoke. What do you want from me? Yeah, I've been trying to unlock the charter flights for passive income. But the charter company is actually kinda a pain in the ass to unlock. I mean, it's not too difficult, but the problem was, like, I've spent like over 200 hours doing cargo flights. None of that was doing anything towards unlocking the charter missions, the charter flights, the charter company. And it was annoying because it was just telling me, do airplane missions with a landing smoothness of at least 50%. And as far as I was figuring, I fly my cargo in an airplane, I have to land it. It didn't tell me how smooth it was, but I assume they track it. So, what do they want from me? Turns out, no. Unless the mission specifically ranks you on airplane smoothness, it doesn't matter if it's an airplane mission and you have to land it. The landing smoothness doesn't count towards your tally of landing smoothness you need in order to unlock charter missions. So, I ended up going back and doing some first flight missions. That being where you just drive a Cessna Skyhawk around, some assholes behind you talking to like, oh my god, this is amazing, it's truly magical. And then you land. There you go. And during that landing, was it smooth? Last time I visited the USA was over 20 years ago. I think it's 19 years for me for visiting Europe. But, I did a few of the first flights, got that knocked out, and then that finally unlocked charter missions for me. So I was like, okay, good. Now let me buy that company. I'm not allowed. It didn't unlock that kind of charter mission for me. It only unlocked the ability to take the first golden mission to then be allowed to do more charter missions. So, I did that golden mission, and now charter missions have been unlocked to me. However, in order to actually unlock the goddamn charter company, I still have to perform 10 charter missions with, I think, at least a B rank. It's either a B or an A. It doesn't really matter. I get an S rank like every time. But I'm not too caught up on the rank. But yeah, I gotta then do 10 charter missions. Now, the charter missions I take tend to be about 2 hours long. So, that's just part of the grind of Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's a hilariously broken game. Like, the career mode is so imbalanced and busted, and also easily exploited. There are people who have billions in income in Microsoft Flight Simulator career. How do they do it? They don't actually play the game. The most effective, the meta, the literal meta, most effective tactics available for making money in Microsoft Flight Simulator career mode is not flying. You get your passive income figured out, and then that's calculated based on how much time you spend in missions. So you load up a mission, park your plane, and fuck off for like 22 hours. Come back, cancel out of the mission. Oh, look at that. You just made 20 hours worth of passive income based on your aircraft. And that can get kind of ridiculous. So then it's just maintaining passive aircraft, just going through the spreadsheets, going to clicking the things, and just buying more aircraft. And then just rinse and repeat. Leave the game running while you don't play it. I mean, it'd be kind of like if I just stopped somewhere in Euro or American Truck Sim and then just didn't do anything and just waited for the passive income to trickle in that way. Of course, it's most effective to play and then sleep. Like, sleeping is the most effective, fastest way to make passive income in Euro Truck and American Truck Simulator. You skip time, but you still get the passive income for it. But you're not allowed to just chain it back to back to back. You can only do it, like, was it twice in a row or 3 times in a row? There's only so much you can force yourself to sleep in these games. So, at that point, since you're going to be kind of there anyway, you may as well drive something. I think there was some talk about how either time stops or maybe it just slows considerably if you're not moving. Because depending on where you are in the game, in Euro Truck and American Truck Sim, depending on exactly where you are, between a city or a highway, open roads, big town, small town, time moves slightly differently. I don't need to sleep yet, but I am getting a little antsy about my lack of gas. I mean, I have 21 tons of diesel, but I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to just siphon that. How did you create Decker Bucks? €1,100 for gas. Whew. And it's kind of there. Sir. Well, you earn Decker Bucks by watching. Occasionally the little treasure chest, like, shakes, and you can click it and get a small bonus amount. That's just kind of how that works. Okay, we can drive for like 2, maybe 3 more hours. We've got 2,000 kilometers to go. We're not doing too bad. But yeah, if it's true that when you stop, time either stops or slows down immensely, that would also mean that it would dissuade people from just leaving the game running and being parked in order to accrue passive income. How do I stand watching so many lazy beat movies for my reviews? Actually, kind of... I like being able to speak my mind about shitty movies. It's just... like, I will watch a shitty movie if it means I can complain about it later. That's the part that I live for. But yeah, you earn Decker Bucks just by watching on Twitch, and occasionally the little treasure chest shakes, does a little animation, and if you click on it, you get a little bonus there. Right, Matt Fletcher. God! I couldn't see him. They were effectively not there.
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Great timing. Honestly, you can do that most times and there's something to... At 125 followers, have you applied for what's the word I'm looking for here? Affiliate. I think it's part of the affiliate kickbacks, if I remember right. And if I remember right, you only need about... Well, okay, you need 50 followers, but you also need at least so much average... You need so much time streams, so much average viewers per stream. It's not too huge, but... Yeah. It's not a massive ask for affiliates, but it does still require some growth. Parma Bologna. Is that a kind of sandwich? What the fuck? Hello, Edmus. It's up since 2 hours ago. Oh boy. I understand that it was just having a nice calm drive. I only had half a monster. Polter wanted the other half of the monster, so Polter got the other half of the monster. Hey, Michael, just got 744 euro. Here we go. Here's our exit. No beer? No. Oh, we're gonna have to sleep soon. I haven't planned this summer special yet. Energy drink monsters are just like real monsters. They're bad for your health. I mean, yeah, true, but just like real monsters, I put as many of them in my body as I can. Of course, when I was practicing my charter flights, I may have ended up killing a few of my clients, but in my defense, live weather was on. I wasn't trying to, just... They said take off from that runway, I start trying to take off, and then it just goes and just pushes my nose down for no apparent reason. Not my fault. Okay. Just got to read the trailer for Common Chronicles. Oh yeah. Yeah, of course, I wanted to put my trailer together a little bit more, like, flashy, explosive kind of thing, but it's like I want to represent the game. While also not spoiling too much, but also giving people a reason to be interested. But also, I didn't have that much time left to do it. I hope it was interesting enough for what it was. The idea of catch the attention, introduce the product, and give some kind of compelling mystery aspect that you're going to want to figure out. You're going to want to learn about this. So that's what I was going for. Whether or not I succeeded is a whole other thing. What's with the Torino there? Like this arrow there, to me, my American brain reads that as this lane is only turning that way. Then you're like, no, actually, it's an option. Like, then why doesn't the arrow have another arrow breaking off, pointing forward? That's what that means. Am I going to make my own music for the trailer and the game? Well, the music in the trailer and the game... Well, the music in the trailer is the music from the game, but in both cases I didn't necessarily make it. I relied on Suno to generate it. I prompted it, and threw out all of the generations that were just absolutely horrible. It is a challenge working with AI. But, you know, that's the challenge of working with no budget. At the end of the day, I just wanted to be able to make it. Ooh. I heard about Darth Maul's Shadow Lord. I'm afraid there is a inside joke here I'm missing. I think Ann was... "40? Come on, let me go fast." Hello, Lady Knight. Hello, hello. All Shadow Lord is a new series from Star Wars. As for me, didn't follow much Star Wars info except deck building card games. Okay, okay. Year after Revenge of the Sith. Okay, I know that they brought Darth Maul back in some ways, but I'm still really confused. But then somehow Darth Maul returned. I'm not sure. I think actually, interestingly enough, without trying, I did kind of inadvertently poke fun at the entire mystery box concept with this one aspect in Convent Chronicles Revelation. I do have a thing in the story where it is literally boxes, and there is a mystery about them. But one thing is, it is made very clear what they are, what they represent, what their purpose is. Yeah, it is actually completely explained very well. There is a box, there is a mystery about the box, and it is explored and explained. Instead of the usual mystery box problem in modern movies where they think asking a question is the best thing you can do and exploring the concept of answering it is a waste of time. Kathleen Kennedy did so much good work to destroy Star Wars. Wrote your own Star Wars stuff and doing your adventure Star Wars by board games. More therapeutic. Yeah, there you go. That's kind of... I feel like that's kind of where Convent Chronicles Revelation came from, is just... I felt the need to make this story because I was really fucking tired of a lot of modern stories trying to get us to sympathize with villains and dislike heroes, or for heroes to be dickheads and assholes. And I don't know, I'm like, hey, how about heroes are good people and villains are pieces of unredeemable shit who do bad things, like actually bad things. Just an idea. Force shit would explain how it could be done, but you don't have enough room. Well, as long as there is a could be done, that's a little bit better than most mystery boxes. What section is the demo covering? The first 3 chapters. So, about an hour. Now, on average, a random 3 chapters of the story will be quite a bit longer than an hour. If you remember, Chapter 4 by itself was like 40 minutes. The running meme where the Imperials were just taking care of rebel terrorists, or shake your head and people actually believe the rebels are the bad ones in Star Wars. Oh, God. It's like, the villains in Convent Chronicles Revelation, I do want to give, believable motivations to, where you can kind of understand their perspective, but they are still fucking evil. Understand that, like, an evil reason for a set of circumstances is still evil. I gotta love how nice and well kept the roads are in these games. The protagonist is a woman. Superman, Spider-Man, Batman. Yeah, it was interesting. There was some discussion before about Convent Chronicles Revelation, and the question of, it's like, well, how about the men in this universe? And I gotta be thinking, because it's like, Convent Chronicles Revelation is an extremely female-centric story, so I didn't really think about what about the men in this universe while writing that, because they're really not that important here. In this set of circumstances, in these events, the men in the world really don't matter too much. They do exist, there are prominent male characters, and they are important. But it's not in a way like, hey, we got some boxes to tick. Make sure you have enough men then doing heroic things, otherwise it doesn't count. I'm like, no, I'm just trying to write a story here. Don't have publishers making you add a male character to the that's nothing like a Silent Hill movie. Eh. Now, but the idea of like, well, what about the men in this universe did get me racking my brain a bit, and it's like it does make sense. And if I were to make more entries of the story, if the world would expand to larger scopes, obviously, what about the men would naturally come up. So having an actual plan and like something to work towards is a lot better than just I don't know, I guess we'll find out when we get there. And a lot of writing is we'll find out when we get there. But having some concept of what you're working with really does help. But also there's a lot of aspects about story writing. It's not just, why does this happen to be this way? That can explain things, but it's not nearly as satisfying as why does this have to be this way? And so that's where the importance of dealing with the man problem in Convent Chronicles is, like, it's a puzzle again. And I love puzzles, and this is another puzzle to figure out, because it's like, how do you have men be a meaningful, important aspect of the world, but in its first entry is built entirely from a female perspective, because it had to be. There's a lot of things where it's like I'm doing things that I feel like I'm just trying to challenge myself and see if I can pull it off. I don't know if it's going to work half the time, but I'm like, okay, I'm for it. Like, the plans I have for the third entry of the series is literally the challenge of, can I write a literal Mary Sue and still have a compelling, interesting story? Where, yes, they have to be a Mary Sue, but that makes it better for the kind of story it is. Like, this is the angle I'm working on in my plans in my head for the third entry. It's not necessarily what you would consider to be the best place to start, but it's what I feel it needs to be, and so I'm trying to figure it out. But it's the story about Sister Mary Susanna. I literally did name her Mary Sue, so there's that. Aside from the Imperials, done with the rebel scum. See, it can be fun to roleplay the Imperials sometimes, but a lot of things really just kind of try and paint the Imperials entirely as, like, pure dripping evil. And it's like, yeah, I understand that, but when you're trying to get down to the human level, it's a little harder to just say, oh, they're just absolute monsters in every single conceivable way. Is the story going to show some monsters, or born and some or made? Oh, there's, like, it depends on exactly how you would define a monster, but, like, in terms of inhuman creatures of evil, we do get our first glimpses as early as Chapter 1. But that is not the be-all, end-all of what forms evil can take. And there's a lot of different ways in which the rules work for how does this go here, how does this go there.
pure evil.
Yeah, there's the pure evil. We cannot forget that. And I'm writing a lot of scenes in Chapter 15 surrounding this one evil character that I fucking love because they're also biblically accurate. Because you gotta understand, Comic Chronicles, I did use Catholicism as, like, a scaffolding to hold all of this together. So a lot of times when I need inspiration, and I'm thinking, like, well, what could work for this thing I need for the story here, I feel the story needs to have this, and this. And I don't know what this, or this should be. I just know it should feel like this, feel like that, and feel like that. So then I gotta figure out what I'm looking for. And a lot of times I'll flip open the Bible or I'll do some research on Catholicism and I'm like, oh, that, right fucking there. There it is. Also, other times I've found these things that I've already written work very well already there. And I'm like, oh, okay. So, human villains? I mean, most of the people involved are human. But on the attract art, the poster art for Comic Chronicles Revelation, there's the woman in red there. The woman in the red dress. That would be Scarlet. And she is best described as a human villain. Well, maybe human isn't the best way to describe her, but, I mean, probably. At least by orders of technicality. There's a lot going on with Scarlet. Though, interestingly enough, I feel like Scarlet's not necessarily the primary antagonist in Comic Chronicles Revelation. The prime mover, in many ways, is Grey. Though Scarlet is a much more important character in the grand scheme. But the reason she got on the poster and Grey didn't is because Scarlet is a lot more marketable. She got real take bits. Condoms are pretty evil according to Catholicism. That would be an interesting foe to face. The demon of Durex. Like the supermarket girl? Yeah, Kala. Kala is one of my favorite characters. I think she's my favorite of the Citizens of Edenford major characters. Is it Edenford or Edenford? I tend to like to just say Edenford, but it's like it's a non-specific European country with a lot of hills, so we're talking like, I don't know, Spain? Italy? Portugal? I seek the female perspective from those around me, or do I just write? Well, I've lived around mostly women for most of my life, so I'm generally just right. So, because, I don't know. Like, there's the idea of, you know, write what you know. And, of course, yes, I am a man, not a woman. But I'm not trying to write what it's like to be a woman. There are aspects of myself that I try to, like, sort of assign to different characters. Like, I know how this feels, and this character can have that aspect. That character can have that aspect. These characters represent this, this, and this, and so we'll work from that angle for here, here, and here. But it's like one example is that Sister Mary Lucia is claustrophobic. Now, I didn't seek out a female perspective on claustrophobia. I myself have claustrophobia. Now, just because I have claustrophobia doesn't mean every character in the story has claustrophobia. But Sister Mary Lucia does. Condoms can be a Trojan enemy. God. I hate how much I like that. Out of my way. Sir, I need to get over. I need to. Fucking asshole. Yeah. It's like one aspect with Sister Mary Amata is like her past, her history. She comes from an incredibly poor family, and like that's specifically her history. It's her by herself. She's the one who has that as her personal family history. Now, I myself was born in, like, not even poverty, it's like homelessness, effectively. So, yeah. that is another aspect of myself that I am imprinting on a character. But it's one part, and it's a completely different character that I'm imprinting that on. But mostly I have, like, what do these characters represent to be where I try and words, come on. Yeah, try and write them out in ways that are true to their character, depending on the situations they're in. And we don't need sleep, we don't need gas. We just need to go. It's also pretty fitting, ABJ. Though, I suppose, like, there was a point where after a while of writing, I went up to my adoptive mother and I was there like, "Hey! I'm writing a story about nuns." And she was there like, "Yeah, you do that." Just like that was she had no interest at all. And it's like, I mean, I'm trying to do something here. But okay. What a finisher. Of course, you know, there are also other aspects of femininity and womanhood that I just don't explore. Like, at no point does anyone ever have a period. But then again, at no point do we ever see any of them poop either, so you can kind of understand these things happen on their own time and they are not worth putting down on pages. Like, it's just what occurs, and it is not affecting the plot. But that'd be a hell of a thing of, why did this happen? You know, why was this the thing that must happen at this point in the movie? Or at this point in the story? It's like, oh, well, you gotta understand, Angelica was having that time of the month. So it's like, oh, okay. Okay, good night, APJ. Thank you very much for stopping by. Okay, a little bit more, and then we can sleep at the next rest stop. Still got 1,200 kilometers to go. They're really doing some serious long-haul trucking here. Awesome. You see the truck here with this turn signal on? Maybe don't just blast forward, you psycho bastard. This Europe? We're in. Heading north, Barcelona. Gotta be close. We're either in France or close to France, or about to be in France. Oh, I guess I'm a little close. Okay. Let's all calm down. Things are getting a bit heated on chat, so maybe That's a little Usfrabra. What the, Michael? Why'd you cost me money, you stupid bastard? Michael ended up driving around not making money and then having to pay repairs on the truck. So it's 2,000 euros instead of him giving me his paycheck. So I'm annoyed at Michael. Am I going to have a Burt Gummer style character? Not in Revelation. I have a lot of planned characters for future entries. But like shit, come on. What the? Realize that was that slow. Little Timmy won't be having Christmas dinner this year. I was like, I have characters I want to explore. I have, what the hell, the fence? Come there, scam it. It's dang uphill over here. Losing power. Got 21 tons of diesel here. Okay, now we're in Spain. Okay, so we were in Italy, or France, and now we're going to Spain. Okay, France, Spain, Spain, France. Alright. Now that I get up to speed, I was like, I dropped the speed limit. I'm like, okay. Spain and France share an island? I know there's on the border of America and Russia, from Alaska and the Russian Federation. There's like two islands that are like real close together, but America is not like, nah, half this island's ours, this island's yours. It's like, no, ours. Okay. So we got 13 hours to go, 1,045 kilometers. No monster. I mean, I had half a monster, so I'm already out of my monster. They say they're doing a UI update on the next update for trucking games as well. And I'm wondering if that's also going to affect the VR UI. Got one of my guys leveled up, and I see I got closer to the €500,000. Gonna have to sleep again before we get there, so definitely going to have over €500,000 by the time this is dropped off. Then we'll have like €700,000. We'll definitely be able to afford another garage and another truck. At least one more truck. Might be able to afford two. We afford a farm and a cow? Oh, that's a pretty big ask right there. Oh, another one of my guys just made me 10 grand. We've got over €500,000. Hell yes. God, I love being a trucker. Just drive around and have people throw money at me. That's what this is exactly what it's like, isn't it? Yeah, that's one thing with Comic Chronicles is I've been trying to make sure my characters are not stupid. Which is funny because, like, you can tell Angelica is a bit of the silly Billy anime stereotype. So she's not some kind of super genius. But I absolutely never want things to happen just because she was too stupid to figure things out. And I feel like it's interesting because it's allowed me to kind of explore the different kinds of intelligence between the various characters. And having characters who are smart but think in different ways can make for some pretty interesting breakdowns of situations and understanding. It's a worst case scenario for potential future fans. The gooning or the religious nuts. Well, it's like you got the gooners who will just completely, absolutely miss the points and start shipping characters that do not belong together whatsoever. Like, they don't like each other, or they're not even, like, a compatible sexuality. So that's That's an issue, but, you know, people are going to do what people are going to do. Religious nuts would probably be like, how dare you draw these nuns this sexy? And it's like, well, first of all, I didn't draw them. Second of all, what's the problem? And I can already kind of hear in my head, like, oh, you should not look at a woman with lust in your eyes. And I just feel like shrugging and being like, well, then don't look at him that way. Simple. Done. I'm more concerned about the death threats. I don't feel like I should take them too seriously. Most of them are just going to be just random bullshit. But someone who is more religiously inclined might decide, hey, you know what? God wants me to murder this guy. And they might actually, in earnest, make an attempt. Now, to that point, I'm armed. So I feel like most religious people either aren't going to be bothered by it, or if they're going to be bothered by it, that's going to be it. They're just going to be like, I don't particularly care for this, and they're just going to leave it at that. But there's, you know, you can imagine the I hate this so much I feel the need to kill you types. And then there's the flip side of that. The I am your biggest fan and I'm going to break your legs and you're going to write this to the next entry of this the way I want it to be written. Shado single-handedly will change the ESRB rating with sexy nuns. I've been aiming for an M rating. It's like I said, it was the original plan for the game would have been AO, but I realized like just a small dialing down of a few very minor elements. And, like, 99.7% of the game will remain as intended. And a whole lot more people will be able to see it and have a chance to play it. I might actually even be able to get it on console at some point. Well, it wasn't just that, actually. That wasn't the only reason why I canceled the idea of the AO version. The small amount that needed shifting, there were some things where it's like, well, I gotta figure out a different way to do this. And then I figured out the different way, and I was like, this is far more interesting than my original plan. And I'm like, oh shit. Now this is the superior version. What do I do now? And what I did was I canceled the lesser version. Like, okay. Rather than dealing with the headache of having a game that's technically AO that very few people will be able to see, and anyone interested in an AO kind of thing will probably be like, what the fuck is this? This isn't nearly far enough to meet my standards. It's just, you know. A person could be dumb but have a good bullshit radar. That's true. That's true. Well, Angelica is very good at piecing things together. Pia is good at noticing things. And Amata is just very book smart. And she's also, like, bilingual. At least. It's not like we're making fun of the Pope. Yeah, like that. The Pope doesn't really come up. How's Miss Polta doing? Polta's doing much better today. So I'm happy about that. She's streaming. Hello, Aiden Smith. Hello, hello. Happy New Year. I had no idea I played VR. Oh, I love VR. If it's a game that works well in VR. Most things that have a nice cockpit work really well. It's one reason why Forza Motorsports 6 was... Forza Horizon 6 was just announced. Takes place in Japan. Love the idea. No sign it's going to be VR. And it's like... Come on, guys. I know you're going to release this shit on PlayStation 5. They have a VR headset. You frickin' Microsoft Flight Simulator is on PlayStation 5 on PSVR 2. Just... Like, I tried going back to flat screen driving with Forza Motorsport 2023. I just couldn't. Like, I played it a bit, I had some fun, but I just couldn't get into the races at the same level as I could on Gran Turismo 7, tilting a controller to use as the wheel. Now, Gran Turismo 7 had the problem that it was Gran Turismo 7. It just, the balance of the game is really fucked in order to try and encourage you to spend money to buy cars in the game. It's not like your none isn't tied to a cross and being railed by a demon. Feel free to have a bad guy do it in a sequel game. What the fuck? Fuck. Okay. Whew. The hell did I hit? A squirrel? 750 kilometers to go. It's something I thought I did, Anthony. People always call every Pope evil. Not really new there. It's just... Well, the Pope is important to Catholicism, and Catholicism is the central feature of Gothic Chronicles Revelation. The events in Revelation do not involve the Pope, very fortunately. But it is something to keep in mind moving forward. The involvement or non-involvement of the Pope will be something that has to be addressed at some point. Fifth fan? Number 5th? I don't know. I have no idea how it calculates that on YouTube. Are the nuns going to be any higher, like top priestess? Well, I try to follow the Catholic structure for exactly how that goes, but as it stands in Revelation, you have the Sisters of Saint Dimphna, which consist of various nuns who all do various tasks around the convent, and at the top of it you have Mother Superior Sophia. So, that's pretty much all that's really covered. 5 kilometers, 8.5 hours. Got a good 3 hours left of driving in us before we gotta get a sleep in. We probably have enough gas to take us the rest of the way already. We don't need to stop for any of that. Sunday, 2,300 hours. Sun's out somehow. But I was just thinking, like, there's a lot that I want to do in Lamentations and Wisdom. Will there be murder in the game? Oh, yeah, the body count rises. Oh boy, the body count rises. Don't trust the Vatican. One of the reasons why they have unexplained disappearances in their... Well, it's like I hardly watch any kind of movie where without the body count rising, so of course the story I write, the body count rises. But I did my best to try and have the horror be horrifying. You know I have standards in horror. I don't think that just because someone dies, it's automatically, oh no. Like, you have to actually give a shit. But, yeah, so, like, the horror has to be horrifying, and there's a lot of things that go into that, and I hope I did a good job there. There's also the aspect of mystery and what's going on. You see all these pieces being moved into place with these plans, but you gotta, like, things have to, like, one of the things is, when it comes to mystery, it's fun to be surprised, but you have to have the hints there that make sense. Otherwise, it's not an aha moment, it's a hum. Now, that does mean that there's a chance that someone's not going to be surprised. They might have figured it out. They might wonder why all the other characters are too stupid to figure it out. That's a risk. If the other characters are too stupid to figure it out, unrealistically so, and it's obvious what's going to happen, then it's not going to feel like aha, it's going to be like, oh yeah, no shit. So, that's a bit of a tightrope to walk, is dropping enough hints to know that pieces are being put into place and give the reader something that they can figure out. But try to not make it too obvious, so that when it is revealed, it can be like, oh, I see, I get it now. Or even people who do figure it out will be like, okay, yeah, I was right, and not feel like, well, yeah, no shit. What the? I wonder how much the Steam frame is going to cost. It'd be nice to have a lighter headset that's not so front heavy. Like, the Steam frame would be like 80% the weights of a Quest 3, but also it's balanced weights. It's got the battery in the back, so the total amount of weight on the face would actually be less than half. So that sounds really appealing. I'm just like dreaming of having a VR headset that I just put on and I just forget it's there. Like, if I'm deep enough into something, I do forget it's there, but this thing is uncomfortable enough that it just kind of creeps back up on you, and it's like, ah, yeah. Yeah, when I got that recommendation to translate Comic Chronicles into Brazilian Portuguese, I actually used that as a bit of a jumping off point to finally answer the question of exactly what race is Sister Mary Elisabetta. Because prior to that, I just had her as a person who is clearly not ethnically native to Edenford. Everyone else is very much Caucasian from the Isle of Caucasus. Whereas Elisabetta is not. She is considerably darker in complexion. Now, she's not, like, super dark, but she is obviously not Caucasian. So that was just a thing where it's like, I didn't have any particular race in mind. So I just wanted to have a little bit more variety in character appearance, and I was finally able to do it, so that was one thing I went with. But with the recommendation to have Comic Chronicles Revelations translated into Brazilian Portuguese, that got me thinking about Elisabetta, and then I realized, you know what? That would be a very fitting aspect for her character. And so it wasn't until after that request was made that that whole section of Elisabetta's backstory ended up being fleshed out, where she literally is Brazilian and was born in Brazil before her family moved to Edenford while she was still very young. That gives me the also further opportunities to have Elisabetta kind of reference her Brazilian family and certain aspects of life in Brazil during the 80s as a child who, in the 70s and 80s, as a small child who had a very religious Catholic family. You know, it's just all kinds of things. What is going on here? Oh, I think it's because I'm going downhill. It's trying to, yeah. I think that's my retarder kicking off. That's the thing where you're going. Right. Sir. Yeah, that time it's like forward or right, and it was only right. Like, what is with these damn countries? Okay, 456 kilometers to go. We're gonna have to get another sleep in. No, that was not the exit that we were trying to go to. It said, like, go straight, and I'm like, okay, I'll go straight. And the arrows on the road said straight or right turn. And I'm like, okay, so I can continue going straight in this lane. And then it was an exit-only lane. I'm like, what the fuck? That's not straight or right turn, that's just right turn! You know, the couple countries back, there was that other lane where it was a right turn. It said right turn only. Yeah, this is what it had there. Like that. Which makes sense, because it's like you can go straight or turn right. But the other country had the one thing where it was pretty much just saying, just turn, right turn only. But you could also go straight there. And I'm like, ha. Hot grills. Yes. Okay. May as well top off while we're here. How goes the movie review business? I'm going pretty good. I've been going crazy with getting reviews done. Doing them in VR has helped a lot, specifically while flying in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And why don't I just block everyone in? Okay. All right, here we go. 437 kilometers to go. Let's get her done. Well, what I've been doing that has really helped a lot is I lock my head inside this electric box, and that blocks out everything else in the world. Which for my ADHD ass is a fucking miracle. I get the plane going, that gets the engine and propeller going, which fills my skull with brown noise, which calms down all of my runaway thoughts. Which is a miracle for my ADHD ass. So then I have, like I have right now, the floating chat boxes in VR. I have my floating work in VR. So I get the plane up in the air, I get to cruise, I dial in the autopilot, go boom, 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 and it's set to go, and it's like, you'll get to your destination in 3 hours. Please find something to keep yourself occupied until then. And I look around me, and the only thing I have is the floating work in front of me. And I'm like, well, let's get some fucking work done, why don't we? And it just, it's been fantastic because it's effectively, for me, it's like unlocking hyperfocus without the exhaustion that comes with hyperfocus. It's a calm hyperfocus. It's been amazing. I've got the next review that's going to be going up. That's already been uploaded. That's War of the Ninja Monsters, Jaoran versus Gaora. And then the review after that one has also already been uploaded. That's Alien Rubicon by The Asylum. And so tomorrow I'm going to post War of the Ninja Monsters. And then as we... okay, so tomorrow, post War of the Ninja Monsters, I'm also going to watch Predator Wastelands, another Asylum. As someone who also suffers from ADHD, yes, can't blame me. Yeah, it's just the engine noise is great for calming the brain. It's like mowing the lawn, you know. It's a perfect time to be able to get some real thinking done. Instead of the normal 20 thoughts at once ping-ponging off each other like mad. And just having the work floating before me, but locking out the entire rest of the world. Literally not even being home anymore. Just being trapped in a little cabin, 30,000 feet in the air. Slowly, but incredibly quickly, going towards my destination. And then it's like, well, I have this much time to go until then. And I gotta sit down and I gotta do this. But also, the fact that it's in career mode in Microsoft Flight Simulator is that little carrot on the stick where it's like, I don't feel compelled to just take the headset off and go fuck off and do other things. Because it's like, no, if I do that, something could happen and this plane could crash. And the penalties for crashing in the career mode, Microsoft Flight Simulator, are really fucking high. It is so passive of a game, with such harsh penalties and such a long distance to go until you actually accomplish anything. It's the perfect storm. So that has been what I've done. And just yesterday, I went ahead to try to do it to help get some of my writing done for Gotham Chronicles. I tried to see about doing it for generating images. That didn't work because I'm using the same GPU for both, so I was not able to do anything in terms of generating images without it making the VR not work. And the image generation be incredibly slow. So I was like, well, that's not going to work out. I need to have separate machines to be able to pull this off. But I can run Visual Novel Maker at the same time. So I had that floating in front of me. And when I was putting together Chapter 14, I was getting about 2 or 3 scenes written in a single day, which, it wasn't super slow, but it was a lot slower than I wanted to be, especially since there were something like 20 scenes or more in Chapter 14. Chapter 15 isn't as big. It has 17 scenes. I wrote 8 of them yesterday. So I went from 2 or 3 to 8. So it's just kind of crazy just how good I can do at getting my work done if I do it with this thing strapped to my head. Also means that Betsy Air is really expanding its business pretty well. Which is kind of sad because I also really wanted to kind of share the experience of Betsy Air getting up there in its technology and accomplishments on stream, but YouTube really hates when I post public domain movies. I get so much shit for it. Ended up killing the one stream in the middle of the stream because it was like, you're streaming something copyrighted. It's like, I literally am not. Yeah. I've made a lot of progress. I got my medium cargo certification. I saved up the insane amount of money I needed flying light cargo missions in order to be able to afford a Cessna Grand Caravan. Then I bought the Pilates PC-12. Then I decided, fuck it, I actually spent the money on the Aviator edition of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, so that I would have all of the aircraft. At least all the ones that come in the Aviator edition, which is a lot. Never thought you'd have casual conversations outside of leaving comments on the videos? The internet's a beautiful thing. Oh. Yeah. Getting the super deluxe edition was a necessity in order to get the PC-20. Well, it wasn't a necessity for the PC-24. If I just spent $20 just on nothing but the PC-24, that could have got me it, but it's like I could get the super deluxe edition for like this, and then it comes with so many other planes. Like, and if I get the Aviator edition, it comes with 30 other planes for $60 more. That's $2 a plane. And I like learning new planes because You guys know I like puzzles. When I sit my ass down in a plane I've never sat in before, and it's like, start the engine and take off. And I'm looking at all these different knobs and switches in all these different locations, and I'm just trying desperately to figure out how the hell to start this thing. It's fun. There's this one, it sat me in for a first flight mission. I was supposed to take off, fly around, and have this NPC experience what it's like to fly. Like, oh, this is so amazing. And then come back and land. And it sat me in this thing, and it was this dinky little piece of shit. It had a Garmin system on the right side that looked like someone glued it on there. It was absolutely not from the same time period the plane was designed in. I couldn't even figure out how to turn that on. But it didn't need that to fly, so who cares about the computer and the autopilot system? We're just trying to get this thing off the ground. So I'm like, okay, get the fuel mixture set, get the propeller where it goes, and then I got this, that. Turn the key there, like turn on the avionics, not the avionics. I turned on the battery, the alternator, like to get the thing going. I turn the key, spools up, spins up, and putters out. Okay, turn the key, spins, putters out. Turn, and it's just not going. And in the meantime, the person in the back is like, I can't wait to be in the air. Like, I just shut the hell up and try to get us in the air. And so eventually I find out that on the left side near my foot is a big red twisty knob. I lean down, I look at it, and it's like, fuel off. Like, fuel on! Jesus Christ! There we go! And that thing was fucking powerful for how light it was. I probably should have... No, I shouldn't have decreased it. What could I have done? Like, I put the throttle to idle, and it still was just screaming down the runway. I survived the landing, but there's a little I'm telling Poulter that I want to get a nice yoke. But I don't know. It's like there's a plus and the minus the yokes, because like a lot of them have switches and stuff for turning on the avionics and stuff in the airplane, and that is nice, except I'll be playing with this, so I can't see the switches anyway, but I can see them where they are on the plane. But if I flip it on the plane, and it's not flipped on the peripheral, is it going to stay flipped or no? Because if I have my throttle set from my stick shift, like I have going on with the wheel setup, and then I use my twisty knob to try and modify the throttle, it'll move for like a frame, and then it'll jump back to what it's set on the stick. Which is why I've gotten used to flying with the stick technically in neutral. Alright, 86 kilometers to go. Passing 8 a.m. on a Monday. Should be good time to drop this off and go and get ourselves a new garage, get ourselves a new truck. With the 700,000 euros we're going to have in our pocket. Nice. A4. What does that mean? Yeah, Comic Chronicles Revelation has been approved for entry in Steam Next Fest. So hopefully that'll help the visibility. Just spent so long on trying to get that thing together. So much in my life. There we go. Quite a hell of a journey for something that I didn't even realize was a story I was writing when I started it. I just felt like making some pictures. I started throwing together a bunch of pictures. And it felt like it should be in a convent. And I felt like it should be about a nun. And I felt like that nun needed to go get some books. Pioneered summer tradition called Samuel Noah Kramer was not happy that his tradition worked because he did misinterpret what he translated because of different mentalities, Sumerians, words. You know, theory like what human beings times more evolved spiritually than we human species did a retrograde spiritually. Interesting. I absolutely did not know that. There we go. Okay. We didn't really need 2 burrito ads on that thing. Right. All right, we got ourselves some diesel. All right, where do you need it? Not bad, not bad. We could do that. We just got to do a little Texas trucking. To tackle on the subject of human species becoming... Whoa! Something that they're getting expiry date become idiocracy. No, I don't cover that at all in Comic Chronicles. There we go. Excellent. Got 203,000 euros. Now let's see. We could probably just buy a garage now. Let's get ourselves a Portuguese garage. There we go. Now, let's see. There's a Volvo dealer right there. Where are they? Where the fuck? Down here. Probably that. 168 kilometers, okay. We can do that. Get ourselves a Volvo. Whoa, sir! You're crashing two cars here! Yeah, coming. Here we go. Got another 5 metric tons of Ozempic to be shipped to America. Yeah. Oh! 50 XP for 100 kilometers in free roam. Awesome. Well, if it's by distance and not time, then we should... It is most effective to speed, right? You want XP? Want XP quickly? Just drive as fast as possible. It just doesn't feel right not to speed to this song, you know? Also, Spain is a lot nicer, much less cameras in here. Let's just try and tag this while we're here. Yep, got that. Just didn't like that that wasn't in orange. You speed in the game, you speed in real life. Oh no, white mouse. I can't afford those fines. Speaking of fines, we got a lot of cars ahead. Might be some police. Only 70 kilometers left. No cops? Hell yeah. How is this thing not able to handle an uphill? Just to... We got the other 50 XP for the 100 kilometers of free roam. Hell yeah. Boom, boom. 30 kilometers left. Dang, truck was there like panic mode again. Like, oh, what's going on here? I was like, it's fine, don't worry. Oh, cop. Hello, officer. No reason to find me. Didn't do anything wrong. Okay, it's a good thing we were going slow here. Now, but wait. Excuse me, come here. Ah, damn. Cop saw me. There goes $3,000. Shit, sir! Excuse me! Yeah, that was only 400 for killing a man. How are the bushes that tough? Excuse me, guys. I can't pass the bushes. It's a bit of a problem. Move! God damn it! It wasn't trying to go the wrong way. The bushes were too thick. Like... Ah, damn it. Brakes! Okay. Still yet to try Sonic and you're desperate to try it once in your life? Now, I remember there were Sonic commercials all over Morrisville. No Sonics in Pennsylvania at all. I'm going to Texas, finally get to eat Sonic. Oh wait, no. I don't want to go to service. Think I missed a cat? Ah, I'll get him next time. Alright, let's see. FH6 Arrow? FH5 Sleeper? Oh, okay, what's the FH6? Okay, Globetrotter XXL is a big old boy. Get the Massey chassis. 780 HP. That'll do it. A 12 plus 2 sounds nice. Give me the best damn trim you got, but make sure it's on the left. What's with these? What's the Dr. Robotnik Death Egg Zone? Not Death Egg, like Scrap Brain Zone. Sonic 1. Fenrir! Okay, there we go. Let's get a little Fenrir. Little scalp. There goes the other controller. Okay. 324,000. Yes, I would like to drive my new truck. The old one can go to Porto. Boom. New Betsy. $780 horsepower Volvo. Yeah, let go. There she is. Hey, we should probably find a place to take a nap, then see if I'll get a job. Oh, it's a smooth ride. Ah. Oh, Jesus! Do you not see Big Betsy here? Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh. Okay. No, this is a garage with a... I don't own this garage, so I can't sleep here yet. Theoretically, I could just buy it. Like, how far away is the next rest area? Not too far, okay. As far as I can tell, in Euro Truck Sim 2, in the current state of the game, the most powerful trucks available, highest horsepower, goes to Volvo. Roundabout looks like a rabbit's foot. This southern Spain, yep. Oh, I forgot. Kind of important thing. We need to hire somebody. Arthur, get a job. You can go to Porto and drive old Betsy. Okay. I feel like a Volvo might work out the best with a smaller frame because that'll improve maneuverability. And Volvos tend to be pretty good in the fuel, the fuel economy. So, I don't know. Guess we'll find out. All right. Okay. Time to get a job. Oh, what time is it? Oh, we got like 30 minutes. I want to try and get a... Oh my... Oh, what's near here? Okay, bring some forklifts to Bordeaux. Should have enough time for that. Let's get some forklifts, man. Trying to rest. Oh, I accidentally had it in 10th gear. I thought I had it in 4th. I'm going to move you. Damn automatic emergency brake. 43 kilometers to pick this up. Then then about 1,000 to drop it off, and a decent chunk of pay for New Betsy. Oh, she got some power. That's a pickup in this Volvo. There we go, there we go, there we go. And 8 kilometers to go. Speed limit 90. Speed limit 80. Close enough. Hello, officer. That's just me following the law as I do. You know, as you know, legal Betsy. That's what they call me. Get ourselves some forklifts. How'd I fare in that winter storm? Well, I'm pretty far south, so we didn't. We got a little scared because it did get below freezing for many hours, and you know, down here, all our pipes are exposed, so. But we've been used to it for a bit. So, we just went to do the little protect the pipes dance. And, you know, it's gonna get freezing again, but yeah, the storm really didn't. We got some rain. Everyone was talking about freezing rain, but no, we just got rain. I didn't think it would be freezing rain anyway, because for freezing rain, you really need to have the ground below freezing and the rain coming down as liquid. That's how it comes down as rain, hits the ground, and freezes. making it freezing rain. But yeah, our ground wasn't frozen yet, so it was just rain. Whoa! They're coming in hot. Forklifts coming through. Told you might have another week of frozen weather. You just want it done. Yeah, we're gonna have. It's gonna be like next week. It's gonna drop below freezing for another couple of days, but then it's gonna be back to scorching Texas. I'm on. And the truck keeps panicking, like, oh my god, what's happening? It's like, I'm driving. It's fine. God dang it. Just dented my truck. But good jeez, man. There we go. Okay. 1,200 kilometers, 16 hours. I think we got this. I didn't want to take too long of a journey because I am pretty sure that next patch is going to hit before our next stream, so I didn't want to have it where it's like, hey, we got a really good job. It's gonna require us to play for like 5 hours straight, or we're just not gonna get the money. But yeah, this job is gonna give us enough by itself, probably, that we can afford another truck and expand Euro Betsy even further. We're starting to get to that point where we can get our expansions, like, after every job, boom, another truck. Not quite to where we are in American Truck Sim, where it's after every job we buy another garage and fill it with trucks. Or after every job we start buying 2 garages and filling both of them with trucks. It's not quite there yet. But we'll get there. Good night, Hayden Smith. Good night, good night. I feel like once this is done, I'm probably gonna throw my headset on and get back in the sky. Like, I'm gonna take my headset off, I'm gonna go take care of Lou, and I'm gonna take care of things around the house, and then I'm gonna put my headset back on, get in the air, and start working more on Combat Chronicles. Like, the images took me longer than I would have liked. I ended up having to delay the release, but it's like, I'm also trying to get the reviews done, and the streams done, and I can only be so efficient. But still, I want to make sure I give myself enough time to make Comic Chronicles as good as I can. -30. See? Yeah. Once you get to -40, you don't even have to explain to an American why that's cold. -40C is -40F. Oof. All frozen? Oy, oy, oy. It just barely getting below freezing in Texas is semi-panic territory because, number one, it doesn't happen very frequently. But number two, because it really doesn't happen, a lot of plumbing is above ground and not insulated. Which, of course, if you're from the north, you look at that like, well, obviously it's gonna freeze, you dipshits, but it's like, yeah, generally it doesn't down here. So why make it more complicated, more expensive to install, more expensive to put together, when, generally speaking, it's not gonna freeze? Okay. Some guy's water pipes froze, left the torch in it and its place burned down. Left a torch on it and its place burned down. Oh, like a torch? Like, we're in Europe. Torch is like flashlight. But torch like torch? Like, if you're gonna have open flame like that, you definitely need to watch it. Oh, yeah. If I can get the charter flights all taken care of, then I can actually start a charter company for That's the air. And if I get a vision jet, those might be some pretty good fire and forget aircraft because they actually have like full auto land. Like, actually completely 100% boom, it will land itself. Keep more water through the pipes on and off to keep them going. Yeah, just try and have a little trickle going to make sure that the water's flowing, to make sure that it doesn't have time to stop and crystallize. Neighbors weren't able to flush their toilets because of frozen pipes. Oy. I had a bit of a scare with my toilet. I went to flush it, and it was a very slow flush. It was like bloop, 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 bloop. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we're not doing this. Oh no, I can't afford to be doing this. So, I got the plunger and I plunged the hell out of it, and then I flushed it and it flushed perfectly fine. So I'm like, okay. It's a very nice ride in this truck. It's a good Volvo. I like this Volvo. Has some power behind it. What is the poop cruise, or do I want to ask? I'm just imagining Tom Cruise made of poop, but that can't be it. I mean, it could. It's on Netflix. That is one big pile of shit. I believe that the term usually used by Americans is cabins. Dead bodies. what's the likelihood of any big YouTuber picking up Comic Chronicles? Like any kind of anyone like, hey, I'm gonna do a let's play of this. Is this? I mean, surely someone. The problem is people have to know it exists. That's the big. That's the hurdle. That is the hurdle. People need to know the Comic Chronicles exists and that they can play it. There's a free demo and it's like an hour. That's content right there. People sit there like when I played I Am Jesus Christ. That's content. Hell yes. I can hop in for free and just give this a go and have fun with it. Have people watch me? Why not? It's just difficult because, you know, like I keep saying, I made it because it's a story I feel like I need to tell. I didn't sit there and think, okay, what's going to be the most profitable thing? What's going to go the most viral? Yeah, Parkour Jesus must continue. It's supposed to come out soonish. We're going to see if the release date gets pushed back anymore, you know. Nice drive here. Remix the song to Be My Trucker. Like one positive thing is I do have the Comic Chronicles Revelation game listed on a central website so that it does have its tags where it needs to on YouTube Gaming and on Twitch. So people can stream to the Comic Chronicles Revelation topic. Yeah, so with the puzzle boxes, they seem intriguing. Bastards. I do intend to self-promote Comic Chronicles Revelation on my main channel again. Like, in 2 weeks, effectively, when the demo is ready and available to be played immediately, I'm gonna have a little spot talking about it as kind of a self-sponsored segment in one of my reviews. It's really gonna catch people off guard because, number one, I never do sponsorships. And then, for a lot of people, like the live stream where I announced it still only got like 3,000 total views. So out of 192,000 subscribers, the vast majority of them, like 99%, have no fucking idea that this thing exists. So I get 15,000 views-ish. That's going to be 5 times the amount of people being exposed to, hey, this is here. And if it follows, then that should give a small boost to the wish lists. Yeah, it's just... I believe in the value of the project. I'm just like, man, I just gotta make sure people know about it. Now, of course, there's the elephant in the room of the AI generation. But you can only see the crazy shit happening in the background. And there's the elephant in the room of the AI generation. But more and more things have been going on where people are seeing the anti-AI guys were getting trying to bite off more than they can chew by going after well-loved, celebrated games that people are like, this is the best game I've ever played. And they're like, ha, but they use this tiny bit of AI here. And calling for, like, the just complete and utter, like, and it's like, that was way too big of a target over way too small of a thing, being way too aggressive. So that just turned more people against the anti-AI crowd. But then you've got these other things where there are games coming out, well, like indie projects, that are openly embracing AI, and it's much more understandable to a lot of people, and it's like, these are some projects that actually look good and fun, and it's these people who actually do care about what they're making, and they're utilizing AI, and that's also helping to warm people up. So hopefully, like, the fact that I have a lot of AI in Comic Chronicles Revelation is going to be met with more understanding. The anti-AI crowd will hate it regardless. But I'm just hopeful that enough people will be willing to download the demo and give it a try. Where it's like, the explanation is, yeah guys, I am literally one man making this. I'm doing the absolute best I can. hate Adobe Illustrator, just use Photoshop like real artists. Yeah, I don't think that the people who hate AI are very loud and very extreme, but I don't think that the extremely loud and extreme ones really speak for, like, most people who dislike AI are just like, oh, that's AI. I'd rather not. But usually in a reasonable way. And I feel like that crowd can possibly be won over with a demo, because it's like, I'm not asking you to pay money right away. You can see what you're getting into here. If you can deal with that, yay, here we go. That's the other part where it's like part of the concern is like, I want it to get out there, I want it to be known, but there are the death threats. They are going to come. If the only way the death threats aren't coming is because the videos and the news and the knowledge of its existence is just not out there. It's kind of like dislikes on YouTube. The few shorts that I put up got a handful of dislikes on it. And on the one hand, I didn't understand what there was to dislike about a short that I put up. But on the other hand, I was really happy to see that there were dislikes, because that meant that it was actually going out to people other than my superfans. And if I want the channel to be healthy and to grow, that's what needs to happen. And that's what YouTube is working to ensure it doesn't. Just used Suno to make a song about Michael Myers, and it actually comes out on fire. Yeah, I've used Suno for like all of the music in Combat Chronicles Revelation. I don't use everything that Suno makes. I go through a lot of generations to try and find the ones that stand out. Rarely dislike things on YouTube, but I will do videos. They are for each working in a different tone. Those short stories from some social posts that clog up the algorithm. Yeah, AI videos on YouTube are a fucking bane. I cannot stand AI writing. It is just so lazy, so predictable, so fucking mindless, and it just drives me nuts. And I'm like, oh, one thing that really bothered me. The news article that SCS put out about the next updates that they're doing, that it's going to improve the physics and improve the UI and such. It is very clear that whoever wrote that little news blurb enhanced their writing with some good old-fashioned AI. Now, it had actual things to say, because there was information about, hey, we need to get this out, that, and it wasn't, like, the most blatant AI, but there were enough little things peppered throughout, like, come on, guys. I already know you used AI upscalers for the character faces in the thing, but do you have to use AI to write your fucking news? Don't use AI for writing. It doesn't save nearly as much time as you try to that it would need to in order to make up for how shitty it is. At a Russia World War II documentary generated slop recommendations from channels that spew out 1 to 2 hour-long videos per day. Yeah, but that's what the algorithm likes. And like, what the machine is looking for, what YouTube rewards, is impossible for a human, but very easy for an AI. Fuck. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Okay, we only added, like, 20... Okay. Okay, we only added, like, 20 kilometers to our trip. But I really need to find somewhere to sleep. There's a gas station ahead. That's a good sign. Just move, you bastard! It's just a... It can't just be that. Okay. We got a place to sleep over there. Making your own statistical text generator, basically reinventing the wheel from basic Markov chains. Want to get pre-GPT quality, but without use of any sort of artificial neural networks. Okay, okay. You know, using AI for cohesive stories, yeah. And it's like, it's funny, because, like, I'll say that I use so much AI for Convent Chronicles Revelation, but there is also so much that it's like, oh hell no, I would absolutely never. Like, when it comes to the voice acting, I'm like, no, the AI voice acting is not nearly good enough quality to actually do something that would be so heavy voice acting as a visual novel. So, no, I am not going to be using AI voice acting for the visual novel. It's better if it's silent. But then... Then there's this, you know, the fact that it's a visual novel. It is a novel. It's writing. And... writing is a very regrettably common thing that people AI generate. And it's just... drives me nuts. Ooh, Michael just made 17 grand for me. Thanks, Mike. I'm not certain, Deoxys. Well, if I stream it, I'm doing all the voices. Yeah. But I remember I was talking about how shit AI writing is in this one comment section, and this one person was fucking Arthur. What the 23 grand? 23 grand lost Arthur. The fuck did you do? Okay. The Blue Ribbon song. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Oh, lad, I don't know where you've been, but I see you up for surprise. If SnowRunner was VR, then I'd probably be more into the idea of like, oh boy, I don't know. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Awesome. Dang it. Come on, Betsy. Betsy, come on. Alright, 486 kilometers to go. Oh, you bastard. Itch. Go! Go! What are you doing? Oh. That was an insurance fraud attempt? Probably. You got 6 hours, 450 kilometers, and then I gotta call it. Just doing a little bit over. Took a little bit of time to get started. You know how it is. But also, I'm not as crazy busy trying to rush things together as last time. Last time I still needed to finish the script to the review. It was that Asylum movie was being a little bit annoying. Fortunately, I did get the script done. I got the thing done. I've gotten so much done since I started doing work in VR. Just being able to have free hyperfocus, it's fucking crazy. There's a chance of people making a sequel to Popeye and they add olive oil. Well, olive was like Popeye the Slayer Man. They had olive oil was there, like, hey, that's the. But the problem is, it's like it was clearly. I feel like it was supposed to be a found footage film based on an R-rated interpretation of. Scooby-Doo. There you go, you can see in my fight. And they fight, that's to the morning. The lack of Bluto in that was really where I was like, huh? It's kind of one of the obvious go-tos for a Popeye-themed horror movie. Like, even if Popeye is going to be the antagonist, Bluto is the foil to Popeye, so... Snow Bluto is like, huh? Driving because the tax man is after you, the IRS is just legal government theft. I mean, yeah. It's like, oh, I have the choice. Yeah, just give them the money or they're gonna hurt me. That's the same choice I have with a mugging. Yeah, Bluto is the big super buff guy trying to cheat his way to Olive Oil's heart. Cutting corners on those projects to make them look impressive, but they're really shallow, hollow facilities, just like himself. That's the kind of computer I was trying to play Doom on. It didn't work. I mean, it worked, but oh boy, did it take some effort. damn. These guys are really starting to piss me off with these checks. Oh. This is the side where we just go. Mickey's Mouse got a dog, but his best friend Goofy is a dog. That makes sense. It's a bit of a head scratcher. Shit! Hear me? Okay. Somehow we didn't damage the truck with that. It's just a bit of a little scratch. Now we're actually getting to 90 kilometers an hour only on 10th gear. We still have 2 more gears to go. I can probably go a pretty decent clip. God damn it. Hey, Celestial Light. I mean, I could honk if I set a button to it, but... Actually, it's 2 different buttons. There's the honk button, and then there's the air horn button. Yeah. Oh, Jesus! Psycho! Why does all of Europe work on the trust system and these drivers are untrustworthy assholes? The guy carrying a tanker of high explosives just making a 90-degree turn right in my path. Hey, Bordeaux, we're almost there. 214 kilometers to Bordeaux. Live on rooftops or underground bunkers? I feel like... It depends on exactly what kind of zombies we're dealing with. Another summer of Jackie Chan. I don't know if I could get away with another summer of Jackie Chan. I was like, the summer of Jackie Chan 2! Do like that one weird Jackie Chan movie where he has his he plays two Jackie Chans. Ah, fuck! Elliot, stay out of my lane. Highway. How did you miss this? Yeah, probably YouTube being YouTube. Their tolls. Other Drunken Master movie? Did they both have Jackie Chan in them? The one is the one with Jet Li. And I did review the one. Which is an awesome damn movie that I highly recommend. But that's not Jackie Chan. That's Jet Li. Okay, 150 kilometers left. Wait, Jason Statham had hair? When? I am not aware of this. Is this some kind of Mandela effect? Wait, Jason Statham had hair in the one? Jason Statham was in the one? I didn't recognize him with hair. Get your ass out of the way. Go. nice quiet country road to our destination. It's a nice view here. Speed limit dropped to 50 for like 2 seconds. And a sharp right coming. Sweet tea with a little bit of lemon and a shot of vodka. Man, what is the Commonwealth Games? Well, all confusing me today. Should probably go 80 past here, right? Yes, okay. Destination coming right up. Oop, hi. Hi guys, how's it going? You might want to back up. We've got forklifts here. Alright, how's it going? Got your forklifts. Alright, where do you need it? That don't look so bad. 90 XP? You sure? What's the catch? That? What's the catch? That. Simple. Boom. Yay. Level up. Maximize our eco driving. Okay. And that gives us 326,000 euros in the bank. That's enough to get another Betsy. We're getting there. We're getting to the point where we could just keep buying Betsy's, keep buying garages, and just keep making euros. Nice. Soon enough, we will conquer all of Europe. It'll be fantastic. Yes. But that is the time. That is the time we had. Sonic the Hedgehog music? Like Sonic Adventure? Sega Dreamcast? No, it's not. Okay. Sounded a bit like it for the first, just saying. Any beer? Nah. But thank you all for watching. I have been Shado N. Remember, you always come back for the forklifts. I'd put it in a ice cap zone, personally, but let's see, do we got any rateables going? Oh, of course we do. What am I saying? We have the best rateable. Who would happen to be streaming right now, playing some Resi 4, than Poltergimp, my fiance. So please. Okay, that's just. I thought that my green screen was open, but no, it is. So yeah, let us say hello. How's it going? Have a good evening to Polter. She has cerebral palsy. She plays with one hand, but she kicks all of the ass and takes all of the names. So please be nice.